Hello, everyone. Good evening. I guess it is.
Recycle.
Welcome, everyone. Icy Kitsune, Zelen, Phalanges, Boot Blacking, Smebble, Baines, Scarf de Smith, Sneakernets, thank you for the 16 bits. Valdens Valeni, everyone. J52, hello. I hope you're all having a wonderful weekend so far. Even though it may almost be over. Lawn Dog, good to see you. We got a little bit of Digimag to do. I had to do a whole bunch of stuff before I got set up today, so. It took me a little extra time. But we got the PC running. I'm almost certain the MIDI's working, but we'll see. What do I think a neural network pyramid would look like? Probably like a pyramid. Probably like a pyramid. It would depend on what model and what training it had. What type of neural network it was using. Like if you just put pyramid in, it would probably be a pretty normal looking thing. All the elements, right? All the elements of it. Given no further instruction, it would probably shoot for the Great Pyramids at Gaza. Anyway. Oh, we got a little bit of Digimag to do. Yeah, I had to go in and mess around with also this camera. My main camera's on, is now normal, and this camera's off. What if I just put this camera on auto? Well, not on this, I guess. It'll mess up the frame rate, but not the... That's weird. Yeah, on auto, it's like weirdly dark, even though it's not. Yeah, like you should be on not that. You should be on like that, and then on auto, and then it just makes it dark again. I can't get it right at all. I don't know what's wrong with it. That's how bright this thing is. Very strange. Yeah, like with the gain at halfway, I can go to -7 and it's fine.
70 bits.
Sneakernets,
Oh, boy.
70 bits.
Duque Docer 70 donut bebida caliente donut bebida caliente
And it's
donut
still, like, messed up.
bebida caliente donut bebida caliente.
Caliente. It doesn't actually specify that it's hot in the you go to like -8 as long as we crank the gain all the way up. Oh, that does weird things. We want like -7. Moderate gain. It's a very brightly lit scene, too. Tonal Tadara. Still not getting the right.
勝負の世界では勝つことが正義だ。その正義を守るためにはフェアプレーでなければならない。
Shout out to Dara, thank you for the 6 months. The 6 months. Oh, I'm curious about something. It's not. Alright, where were we? Where were we? We were on Digimags. Gonna bug me because I can see it right in front of me, right? So it bugs me when the color of the desktop isn't the color of the desktop, you know? That's better. It's still not right though. Like motion should be like this camera, but it's not. It's stuck in like some high exposure mode. Video game alert. What is this? JavaScript is not available. Video driver, real driving excitement. Interesting. What do we got? And Nintendo Power. Were we looking at February 91? Yeah. So this will bring us to March 92. March. Hey, Astral Vortex. Dungeon music for this. There we go. There we go. Dungeon music, facing view, because ever. And here we go. Here's the little bit of Digimag. Power Volume 22, $3.50. Metal Storm Battle Tactics for Reverse Universe Hot Reviews Part 2 Star Tropics G.I. Joe. The Nestor Awards call for ballots. And then we've got this thing that fucks up the pages. And then, yeah, we're still good. Nestor with his collection of golden dildos. What do we got? Metal Storm, Star Tropics, Adventure Island 2, G.I. Joe, Princess Tomato. Inside the NES, how does it work? Become an expert! Howard Nestor, classified, blah, blah, blah. Operation See the Rescue, Princess Blobette. Let's go. Player's Pulse. The Nintendo Wrap. The last line is important. Giant Game Boy. The Game Man. Metal Storm, heavy metal sci-fi action. I want this miniature. I want this miniature that they used for this. The M308 gunner miniature. High jump, corner jump, armor bonus, crusher, 1-up, extra time, gravity, fireball, shield force, power beam. Ledges and barriers, the fusion reactor. This is a cool looking game. Plasma cannons, gravitrain access corridor, the cage, Beams of Doom. Beam Dream. Transformer Defense Unit. Whirling Modules. They had to compete with Sega at this point, which was all about Megs and blasts. Oh. Kiwi starter kit. For subs, you should see my wife. She's the sub expert. A sub genius. Check out her church. I call it the sinker. That's not exactly what I had in mind. That's what I had in mind, though. I wouldn't mind a sub like that. Yeah, my airbag. Oh. Rob is pinching Nestor's ass. Clank. I don't know what happened there. Zwam. I found the code to submerge Sub-C, but it looks like you already cracked it. This is the copy protection thing, right? Or it's like in the manual. Or some shit. Yeah. Star Tropics. Have you got bananas in your ears? Magma the Fierce. Shikola. Oh! He's looking like a hard little man here. It's too good of a shit post. The shit post is too good. Fuck, I'm not logged in because my shit. The best part is that the way Twitter crops images, it just cropped out the no gift part in the thumbnail. So it just says no chat, no chat. Brack, no chat. Very good. Very good. Alright, where were we? How do you do a cola? Oh, man. Broken Joe. Big Rock Tunnel. Yeah. Yeah, it is sub-only mode. Oh, man. Why I don't like... Why I don't like... Good work, Flores Lava. Why I don't like Mega Man 3 in a single screenshot or in a single image.
Wall of fire.
Flores Lava, thank you for the
Cheer
250
My name
bits.
is Matthew Barrett, and I'm here to say, I like Nintendo in a crazy way. Super Mario Bros. Is awesomely cool. But in Mario 3 the Koopas are dutifully cruel. Double Dragon is neat, but part
Dutifully.
2 is better. You need to be smarter, Vanda won't turn your letter. Dr. Wily is quick, but Mega Man is quicker. And for every good snack, munch on a Snickers.
Brought to you by Biker Mice from Mars. Thank you, Flores Lava, for the 250 bits. And the dutifully cruel rap. Why I don't like Mega Man 3 in a single image. Fucking incomprehensible weakness chart. Super leap extraordinaire. Phantom Rush Jet. Cowabunga correction. Oh man, the Konami code actually named and what it does in each game. "30 fighters in reserve." Adventure Island 2. Yeah. They started trolling. These guys are good. This is a very good image. Evil eggplant. You know, I'd like to say that Adventure Island had a non-zero impact on my early dislike of eggplants, but it turns out that eggplants are kind of gross unless you, like, are really, really, what's the word I'm looking for? Meticulous in your preparation of them. Battletoads. Game Boy. Aboy. And his blob. Operation C. I think we got... Did we get flipped around, or is this just a bad scan? One man and his blob. Page numbers? No page numbers. O's. Okay. Odds. Just a bad scan, I guess. Operation C. A boy and his blob. Yeah, no upsetting art of the boy. I'm blob. Save me. Jumping jelly beans. Blobacious advice. Power mission. Super strong fleet. Fortress of Fear. Initial bonus. Oh, jeez. Wow. Wow. DuckTales, one-up loop. Boomer's Adventure in Asmic World.
Sticks to snakes.
Dr. Tasty, thank you for the 100 bits.
Cheer 100 reasons Duke Donuts hates Mega Man. 1. He has a giant ass.
Oh,
2.
no.
His ass is huge. 3. You can't see his ass. 4. The guy is a douche. 5. Duke doesn't like you. 6. Mega Man's ass looks like a piece of shit. 7.
Megaman's.
It's a huge piece. 8. There are a lot of ass cheeks on Mega Man's ass. 9. If you're
Mega
going
Man.
to have a large ass, you should have one big ass. 10. Your ass doesn't look like it's made out of a big butt. 11. I hate ass. 12. It's like having fat ass. 13. My ass has no ass.
There are a lot of ass cheeks on Mega Man's ass. Oh, what genres do we have here? Chess, martial arts, combat action, puzzle action, role playing, puzzle action, and wrestling. Ultra Soft. Solomon's Club. Super Mario Land still at the top. Teenage Mutant, Final Fantasy, Dr. Mario, Gargoyle's Quest. The 5 games worth playing that have come out for the Game Boy so far when this was published. The PPU, the CPU, the RF modulator, the 72-pin connector, the controllers, the shift register, the CPU. Oh, the Game Boy, characters, scrolling, PPU, RGB, TV screen. That is not fucking true. That is not fucking true. Oh, I thought they were saying the NES PPU has it, but only the PlayChoice 10 does. One way. Two-way. Does Metroid have two-way scrolling? Oh, they mean not two-axis. Not two-axis. They mean scroll one way and scroll back. That's what they mean by two-way. Yeah, you can go both left and right. That's what they're saying. Oh, man. Into the future. Just as in the rest of the computer industry, video game technology is racing forward. New 16-bit game systems like the Super Famicom are leading the way. But what is the real difference between the new systems and the traditional 8-bit systems like the NES and Game Boy? Speed of processing is the main difference. In an 8-bit system, you can describe 256 individual things, such as colors, like the NES does. Whereas in a 16-bit system, you can describe 65,536 individual things. The possibilities are tremendous, but the final result, as always, depends more on creative programming than the speed of the microprocessor. Nintendo predicts end of world in 2010. Black, gray, white. Wait. Okay, it is gray. Just barely. Yo, Joe. I'm not an expert. But I feel like this gun would have some problems. It's actually not that much when you think about it. Because, like, this is just bullet themed. This is just a bullet motif on these things. He only carries one small pack of ammunition and the bullets on his hat. Also, when you fire that gun, you'd have, like, horrible, absolutely horrible recoil control. Let's see, what would it do? It would want to kick back. It would be kicking back into your fingers, right? It would kick back this way, kicking into your fingers. Instead of when you fire a regular gun, it kicks back this way into your nook, crook of your thumb. It just seems like it would be, like, completely impossible to aim it anywhere. Also, yeah, look at his, like, wrist posture. There's a lot of stuff going on there. A lot of things going on there. Cobra Commanders, watch out. Mission start. Cobra base. Checkmark. Escape route. Weapons. Hand-to-hand. Hand grenades. Powering up. Checkpoint bombs. Ooh, items. Ammo. Flashing ammo. K-ration. Flashing K-ration. Pistol. Bulletproof vest. Chevrons. The Cobra Interrogator. Hidden Copter. Mission 3. The Cobra Pogo. Yeah. I assume this is just Biathlon Man, and he, like, stops and lays down after skiing. Right? G.I. Joe member, Biathlon. Mission 4. Dude with a wrist crossbow and a cinder block hammer that disintegrates. That disintegrates as soon as he hits anything. The man with the golden gun. There he is. Captain America. This thing. Wasn't there an arcade game that looked kind of like this thing? Now playing Times of Lore, Bandit Kings of Ancient China, Indiana Jones, and The Last Crusade. I saw Bill Bull playing this. I saw Bill Bull playing that. War on Wheels. Kicks. WWF WrestleMania Challenge. What have we got for genres? Comic action. Role-playing. Comic action. Fox's Peter Pan and the Pirates. Not a very powerful game. Funhouse, game show, G.I. Joe, combat action, basketball, adventure, ninja adventure in The Last Ninja. Sci-fi action. Princess Tomato in the Salad Kingdom is a role-playing game. Kicks is puzzle action. Times of Lore is role-playing. War on Wheels is roller skating. And wrestling. And Princess Tomato, the RPG. You play the role of Sir Sweaty Cucumber. Athena. Man, John Asbell, you should have lied about the 50 points in your score so that you could have shared top honors. Oh, yeah, we'll get to that. We're finally here. We're finally here. 2 people scoring 1 billion points in Bomberman. Exactly. Nobody ever played Captain Skyhawk. That's a fake score. Someone scored 9 points in DuckTales somehow. Someone tried to erase a score there. No one played Total Recall for score. And then we have these instructions on how to take a picture of your TV. It's not just the foot, folks. The foot is a distraction from everything else that's going on here. Like the table legs? The angle of the left thigh? The shape of the table? There's a bunch of things going on here. Yeah, the location of the ear. There are a whole bunch of things going on here. Non-Euclidean human. Ugh. Hold on. How much of this do I need to... This is probably good. Total Recall did this. Also, the long books. I just noticed the long books. Two wide books and one tall book. They're not, they're shaped like this, though, and they open this way. Oh, yeah. The thumb. The finger thumb. The finger thumb. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We gotta see. Let's see. What is this? The longer you look, the worse it gets. The longer you look, the worse it gets. But then by the time you're done looking at all of that, you forgot about this. You forgot about this thing. Samson, thank you for the big food.
It's so good.
Sneakernet, thank you for the 25 food as well.
The demon for invading he was no wizard to be trifled with. He had joined battle. Magnus raged that he was the Axeman.
Brutalist television. Sever, thank you for the 25. 50 foods. A big feast. Thank you for the feast.
I'm still hungry.
It's so good.
For the fight of your life.
Vant!
Also, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Princess Tomato in the Salad Kingdom. Level 5 resistance base. Lisa's here. But she's not happy. Very strange. It's time for the Nesters. Who wins? This is the more nominees. What do we got? What are the nominees? For graphics and sound: Batman, Castlevania 3, Gremlins 2, Mega Man 3, Super C, Super Mario 3, and Solstice for best graphics and sound. For theme and fun: Dragon Warrior 2, Kickle Cubicle, Maniac Mansion, Mega Man 3, Ninja Gaiden 2, Rescue Rangers, Super Mario Bros. 3. For challenge: Battle of Olympus, Castlevania 3, Crystalis, Mission Impossible, Snake's Revenge, Solar Jetman, and Solstice. For play control: Batman, Little Nemo, Mega Man 3, Ninja Gaiden 2, Super C, Super Mario Bros. 3, Solar Jetman. For best hero, we got a lot of options here. Blobbert the Blob, Chip and Dale, Gizmo, Kickle, Little Nemo, Lolo, Mario, Mega Man, Ryu Hayabusa, and Donatello. For best bad guy: Ashtar, Bowser's Koopalings, Chaos, Dr. Fred and Nurse Edma, Dr. Wily, Dracula, Gremlins, Joker, Metal Slime, and Shredder. For most innovative: A Boy and His Blob, Big Bird's Hide and Speak, Maniac Mansion, Miracle Keyboard Teaching System, Shadowgate, Solar Jetman, Super Glove Ball, Power Glove. For best multiplayer simultaneous: Dr. Mario, Gauntlet 2, Little League Baseball, NES Play Action Football, Spot the video game. I haven't yet spotted a video game. Super Spike Vaball and TMNT 2, the arcade game. And best overall: NES, Batman, Castlevania 3, Final Fantasy, Maniac Mansion, Mega Man 3, NES Play Action Football, Ninja Gaiden 2, Super C, Super Mario Bros. 3, TMNT 2, the arcade game. For Game Boy, Castlevania The Adventure, Der Mario, Final Fantasy Legend, Gargoyle's Quest, Play It, Action Football, Golf, Kicks, Quarth, Super Mario Land, or TMNT, Fall of the Foot Clan. The Foot Clan. Where was that? How do I defeat the Turtle Machine? How do I defeat the Rock Monster? Oh, he's called the Rock Monster now. And he's got larger breasts. How do I get out of the dungeon? How do I defeat the tank in stage 2, 3? Also, does this say... No, they call it the Rock Monster here, not the Yellow Devil. Where is the Sun Crest? Where's the Moon Crest? Where's the Golden Key? Hobbies, playing video games, drawing, listening to rap music. Best accomplishment, finished Iron Sword. Fucking liar. Favorite game, Solar Jetman. Writing, reading, playing computer games, snow skiing. Finished Athena in 2 lives. Crystalis, go for the no miss, buddy. Joaquin. Paintballing, practicing karate, playing video games, volleyball, and football. Finished Ninja Gaiden and Ninja Gaiden 2 in 2 hours. Destiny of an Emperor. Playing football and video games, bowling. Finished Little Nemo the Dream Master in 3.5 hours. Final Fantasy. So, we've got back in the real world because, like, one dude's hobbies are, like, absolutely nothing expensive and then snow skiing. That tracks for the early 90s. That tracks, right? We don't have, like, the person whose hobbies were, like, horseback riding, motorcycle collecting, skydiving. Hey, you know what? Honestly, maybe you could do all of that shit. Maybe you could do all of that shit on a game counselor's salary in 1990, right? Maybe you could. Maybe our economy has just gotten that fucked since then that we can't even imagine that you would do those hobbies. What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck? What is this? Are they doing a dance or are they killing each other? This guy's legs are broken. This guy's elbowing the other guy in the face, and this guy's pulling his pants off and making a fucking... this is a dude from Home Movies. Super Mario, Final Fantasy, Crystalis, Mega Man's, Zelda still, Dragon Warrior 2. Remember this, folks. When you talk about which games were well liked at the time and well remembered, everybody shits on Dragon Warrior 2 for being like the worst game. Everybody hated it. And yet, here it is. 2 spots above Castlevania 3. Right? Remember that. Oh man, look at the dealers. Sweaty old men yelling furiously. Hold on a second. Three, 4, 6, 7. Hold on, am I just blind? 557. Yeah, look at the numbers for the pros now. I guess this is just concentration because they're down to lower numbers. Lower. Yeah, who knows? Maybe it's just the U.S. video game team and they give them like 20,000 points to distribute. Hazemaker.
I can hear strange music. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Hazemaker, thank you for the 34 feet. Welcome. Rain Pryor. And Freaky Luigi. TJ on ABC's Head of the Class. My favorite Nintendo games are Tetris. Yo, she's got good taste. Tetris, Simon's Quest, and Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. You have to be on your toes all the time. You have to keep a level head whether you're battling the Guardian of the Sixth Palace and Link or on the set doing a scene in front of a live audience. Excellent choices, Rain Pryor. Power Blade. Power Blade. Euphoria coming soon. Tailspin. Does the bear in Tailspin ever go, what was the noise Dot made? Star Wars. Winter CES. On with the show. Game Boy is Universal. Battletoads. Rock. The Force is NES. He's getting choked. He likes it. The stars were out. Nintendo stage show. Multiplayer Mania. Role-playing Game Boy. Unusual game with an alchemist. Oh, it's just Mysterium. Ultimate fun behind closed doors. The Super Famicom. The product that's sweeping Japan. ActRaiser. Gradius 3 Bombazol. Street Fighter. Street Fighter. Street Fighter. Street Fighter. Street Fighter. What do we got here? Role-playing games. Keep on rolling. Might and Magic. Demon's Quest. The fuck is a... What is Demon's Quest? Wizardry 2 is in the works. Square is planning Final Fantasy 2 for the Super NES. Ashens! With the big raid.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Mr. Morrow fan, thank you for the follow. Gargoyle's Quest was a Japanese game, not a UK title. VHS covers. Excellent. Welcome everyone. Hello. Enigma, Effin' Dragon, Chrono Dude, Smarty Hall 1984. Slushy River, The Grumpy Panda. Welcome, RoboCop 2. We're just looking at a magazine for a little bit before we get started on Lands of Lore later tonight. I've got a special treat for you all, though. I have a special treat. We have instructions on how to take a photo of your television for when you have a high score. I hope you're ready to learn how to take a photograph of your television. If you need to make if you need to send in a high score, you can take a photo like this. Welcome, Raiders. The longer you look, the more things go wrong. The longer you look, the worse it gets. Welcome, everyone. There's so many things. The foot is merely the first thing you notice. The long books. Hello, the Griff Reaper. Frankie D. Shargoth X. Al Rakabi. Welcome. The long books. Hello, Duskato. I mean, if they drew this by AI in 1991, I'm impressed, honestly. The controller. The table legs. The angle of the left leg. Her left leg. The neck. The ear position. Yeah, the finger thumb, the thumb that's like this long and doing this. Well, there's 4 other fingers. Does the NES look correct? Does the NES look correct? Not quite. It's close. Not quite. Where's the other part of the hip? What is going on behind this leg? What is going on behind this leg that we may not know that we're seeing what appears to be the knee straight on here and the shin coming down. Who knows what horrors lurk? And the brutalist television with only the NES connected to it and no other wires.
It's so good.
Sneakernets, thank you for the 8 foods. Yeah, the illegible address on top of, like, red text on top of this pattern. Yeah, the TV is like... I don't know how they get that electron gun to fire. They need to work on convergence. The NES also has... Like, the top part of the NES is overhanging the bottom. There's also, like, this little bit of shelf here that's not visible anywhere else.
What could they want from me?
Al Rakabi, thank you for the follow. Oh, yeah. There's an article earlier that talks about how the NES works. That's just... mostly incorrect. You're welcome, the Grumpy Panda. I'm glad to bring this image into people's lives. Welcome, Raiders. It's up on 2 cement blocks. You just can't see the other one. Because the TV is like It gets wider at one side. It's wedge shaped. Anyway, where were we? Where were we? We were talking about Rain Pryor's excellent taste in video games. I very much agree with this. Her favorites are Tetris, Simon's Quest, and Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link. We were looking at CES, the Super Famicom showcase featuring Street Fighter.
I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
The Griff Reaper. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Featuring Street Fighter. And we were questioning what the NES version of a UK title, Damon's Quest. Now, I assume that means if they're talking about a UK title and they're saying that it's going to be an NES version of it, I assume they mean it's a PC game of some kind? Hayes, Ashens, anybody know what might be Demon's Quest or Damon's Quest? Well, they mention Wizardry alongside it, right? They say Wizardry 2 is also in the works. So I assume it's some kind of conversion from a microcomputer? I'm not sure. It could also refer to a rare game on Game Boy, maybe? DOS 86. Detritus, the Demon's Quest. That's not... Detritus the Demon's Quest is like a photo game from the 90s. 96. That would be 6 years after this. Lolo 3, RoboCop 2. Varied lineup from High Tech. It's interesting, right? I can't think of what it would be. Probably a fake game. Twin Peaks from High Tech Expressions. Castle Ian. This is 1991, March 1991. Let's see, what do we got? Coming soon. Bart versus Space Mutants, Battletoads Beetlejuice, California Raisins, Coco Run, Drax Night Out, Dragon Fighter. Some other normal stuff. Barbie, Castellian, Demon Wars. Maybe they meant Demon Wars. Because they've written Demon Wars here. Earthbound, Final Fantasy II, Might and Magic. The Jetsons, The Count's Counting Game. Twin Peaks, Euphoria, and Wizardry 2. Star Tropics 2 already in the works. We're skipping from era to era with a magic book called The Oxford Wonder World. Oh, yeah, they did say UK game, right? I wonder. They get confused often. Street Fighter. Dear readers. Dear readers, I'm riding a horse. Horse kind of looks like it's got a skull symbol on its forehead. 4-wheel drive. We're going to space. We're going to asphyxiate. The NES 4 score, the NES satellite. They're going to orbit the Earth in their Nintendo Jeep. Nobody is looking at the road. Anyway, there we go. That's the end of the magazine. Thank you, Baines. A little bit of Digimag. And we've got a random dank game request from Nico Jazz. Let's turn up something good. Let's turn up something good. Oh, I gotta turn on scripts. Oops. Press the English button. What do we got? What do we got? These are all normal. Oh, what's this? What do we have here? This doesn't even have a doesn't have a title screen or box art. Oh no. Yeah, okay, here we go. I think we can Yeah, okay. This game is not a game you could play on Twitch, but I can navigate the screenshots such that I can describe it on Twitch. This is a 1992 Quest-type game from Cocktailvision. Do we have a title screen? No title screen. We'll have to use the box art. Refresh. There we go. Here you go, Nico Jazz. This is your dank game. Featuring VGA graphics. And outlines of things that the game contains. And also a game over screen. Your mission has failed. The bell gave you away. You weren't observant enough. One of his biceps is hate, the other is love. I think he used his hate bicep on you. That's right, it's Fascination, the video game. Featuring a bunch of things you're not allowed to show on Twitch. I hope you enjoy Fascination by Cocktailvision. Back when Cocktailvision was like, hey, hey, if we started making porn, if we started making games with pornography in them, our bottom line goes up. Very good. All right, let's see. It's time for video game, or rather computer game. Where did I put it? Here it is. Here it is. Finally, 1 hour into the stream. All right. Yeah, I think we should. We're in the last section of the game. We should be able to just finish it. We just have to get through the final dungeon. The final dungeon is 3 levels, and it could be like a huge, huge deal. Load game. Okay. Something's not right. MIDI is not working. Are we getting MIDI signal in? Oh, I gotta check something real quick. Okay, unless I've done something wrong. I appear to have done something wrong. Wait, if that's that, then that goes to
Uranus! Driver's seat.
excellent. Need my timer. There we go. So I moved everything around, you see. I moved my whole desk and setup around the room. I had to unplug certain stuff to get it to cooperate. All right, here we go. Okay.
I don't have enough magic.
Good. Sound effects could be a little higher.
I don't have enough magic.
There we go. That's good. That's good. Now. I think we've done everything we can do on this floor for the time being. I don't know how to open that one door. The other two doors down there. But the problem is I don't think I can get out of here. I guess I could take a pit. I guess I could take a pitfall to get out, but... That opens and closes that. We're on the second floor here. We need to leave something behind. I seem to have cleared out my inventory, though, so I guess we're just going to leave one of these potions. I guess the potion wasn't enough. Okay, we've got a door we can go through. Nothing here is really explained. Can we put something in here? I guess so. I don't know what that did. There's a ball and chain that we can't seem to do anything with here. Are there any switches? No switches, but this seems to be a... It seems to think that's solid? For some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why it thinks that's solid. Yeah, final level of the castle. You know, we gotta fight these things now. I don't remember these things. Me. Is this the... Must not be. There is a part of this that, like... One sauce? Oh.
An ornate lock. A worn lock. A worn lock.
No, I mean like one. Yeah. An unlimited amount of a single flavor. But is it like a specific brand of flavor? Or like can it be does it have to be like a specific okay. Because there was... like... I don't know how long ago now, like... Ooh, bracers of defense. Steel bracers. Need some weight items. Right. I was gonna say, this place in LA that I used to get delivery from once in a while had just an incredible honey mustard sauce for years and years, and then they changed whatever honey mustard sauce they were using, and it wasn't as good. And it's like, I would pick that in a heartbeat. But honey mustard, you can like, you can kind of mess up a honey mustard, you know? Like, I'm not a huge fan of like McDonald's honey mustard, for example. But that one honey mustard, that was a good one. Staff Gustavus dagger riposte.
Empty.
Why would you ever use any of these things? They're just like, they're not good. I guess you could make your middle dude like a super dude, right? But now there's like 2 doors I can't go through. Like, I can't go back the way I came. I just picked the ornate lock. Oops. This is one of the doors, right? No. Oh, this door I can just open. 3 total. The game crashes if you... if you try to make more characters in the party. It hurts you if you try to go in there. Oh, how many different NPCs we've seen? So you got your main character, Bakata, Laura, Timothy, and Paulson. Main character, Bakata, Timothy, Laura, Paulson. There's sprites for Dawn, but she's unused. Not sprites, art. And Timothy's dead. Can I do Mist of Doom on these guys? Yeah. It's got to load from the CD for Mist of Doom. Rest. All the spells have really cool... well, Fireball is a little underwhelming compared to the others, but I think all the spells have pretty cool animations in this. It has different effects, too. It has different effects as well. Yeah, Hand of Fate can have several different effects depending on the power level you cast it at. Yeah. The big thing is that the lower level versions of it just push enemies back, and the higher level versions of it cause actual damage. Thank you, Makeshift Molder. I hope you're having a good one as well. Okay, so there's hidden buttons. Level 2, I think. Cast a level 2 version. Okay, so that loops me back here, and the other one will probably loop me back the other way, right? Which means... Stunned by the mighty blow. No longer stunned.
A worn lock.
A worn lock. Yeah, okay, so we got those 3 things open now. I have a feeling we might not want those open. Hey, Manafe, how's it going? Let's heal Bakata. It's funny because, like, Bakata is the best character simply because he gets 2 sets of weapons and armor. It makes him extraordinarily powerful.
There is no way to pick this lock.
There is no way to pick this lock.
It does not fit.
And my small key does not fit. Okay, what do we got here? I mean, I would have quit this game if they removed Bakata from the party. Right? I would have been like, well, no, I guess not. It's fine.
These holes look dangerous.
These holes look dangerous.
These holes look dangerous.
Surprised nobody got that for Riggs sounds. These holes look dangerous. Dangerous holes. It's hard to do it, right? It's hard to do... Wait a second. It's hard to do party member removal without it feeling real bad. Ow. I see. Button. Button. Do-do-do-do-do. The interesting thing is that, like, there's good and bad ways to do, like, character removal. And a really important part of it is, falling down here. All the way down 2 levels, I guess. That's okay. There's ways to do party, like, character removal stuff and not have it feel like crap. And a big part of that is, like, it has to be real important. It has to be something that's a meaningful story thing, so that it doesn't feel like you're just being punished for nothing, right? Like yeah, that's tough, right? Excuse me? Oh, right. This level's like this. The other thing that's important, I think, is, like, you don't want to reach a point wherein you I'm trying to think of the best way to put this, right? You don't want to reach a point where you punish the player for a character leaving or dying or otherwise, right? And a big part of that is making it so that the encounters that you have and the experience that you have is consistent, right? How do I open that door? I guess I don't. And one of the ways that you do that is by... There are a lot of fucking axes around here. One of the ways you do that is by making a kind of one-way transition such that, like, the necessary power that you need to interact with the next area of the game is not the same as it was before when you had more or better characters, right? People also like to keep a powerful character. So powerful characters leaving is more, right? At least for me, right? I could not give 2 shits in, like, the worst offender of this kind of stuff, in my opinion, is Suikoden, which forces characters into your party or removes characters from your party forcefully all the time. And it does so in a way that's just like the most obnoxious possible. So by the time you get to a certain character's death, like, holy hell, I could not care about that character in the least. I was so glad they died. And, like, I was just like, this character has been forcing themselves into my party when I'm not willing. I do not want them in my party, and they've been forced into my party most of the time. I don't want them as part of my party, and yet I don't have a choice. Thank fucking goodness they're dead, because now I don't have to deal with them anymore. And that's absolutely not what the game designers were going for when they made those scenes, right? Because everyone's like, oh my god, I'm so sad about this useless piece of shit. And it's like, no, I'm not. I'm not in the least bit sad. Like, good fucking riddance. Get out of here. Like, their portrayal of the character was obnoxious. The character's power level was obnoxious. And it was just such a relief to have them gone. And as a result, like, it makes it so that, like, maybe this is the area. No. We're talking about Suikoden, Baines. If you know Suikoden, you'll know who it is. If you don't know Suikoden, it'll be a spoiler. Or it won't matter. A sword. Eagle Greatsword. That's not nearly as good, but I'll keep it, just in case. Yeah, let's check the hint book. But that's the thing, right? Rage of Mages also had a really bad character loss point where a character betrays you, and given that the game has limited resources, like the amount of money that you invest into a character and skills and in like skills and power-ups and equipment and stuff is not refundable, right? You end up with a character who you've invested time and resources into, and the game then has that character betray you. And, like, you end up having wasted countless hours of investment in that character, and there's no choice, right? They just go, haha, I turn on you now. There's no indication of it leading up to it. Oh yeah, let's bring up the clue book. I forgot what I was doing. I got distracted by eating cheese. I knew you had to throw something through a door or a wall, but I didn't know what or where. Right. And clue book. All right, let's see. We can bring this up. Everybody can look at the clue book with me. the big thing in Rage of Mages is that if you're playing as a magic user, you get 3 NPCs that join you. Another magic user and 2 fighters. In general, unless you get lucky with rolls on weapon drops and stuff like that, fighters are kind of useless. You either have to dump a whole bunch of time into leveling up their bow skill, or they can't hit flying enemies. And some of the most difficult enemies in the game are flying enemies. Dragons, demons, and one other thing, I forget which. Right? So, unless they're leveled up in bow, they can't hit them. So you have 2 mages. You cannot hire mages as mercenaries. You can hire mercenaries to kind of complement or replace fighters. The way that mages work is, as you cast spells, as spells you cast deal damage, you get experience in that category of spell. I mean, it's like fire, air, it's the standard elements, right? Water, earth, air, fire, and then light. And in order to get those skills high enough for your spells to be effective against endgame enemies, you have to spend a great deal of time grinding spell experience points by using spells on things like trolls who regenerate. But first you have to get the troll... First you have to get the troll stuck in like a stand of trees or something, so we can't just wipe out the mage. So you go and you get your troll stuck, and you spend a long time leveling up fire or water, whatever, to get enough points so that you have effective spells and you can actually fight dragons and demons and that kind of thing. And then 50% of your investment in mages betrays you. Number 1, you have to fight a character that you were powering up. Number two, you now have 50% of your magic user power for the rest of the game. You can't recover from that. You now only have 1 magic user for the entire rest of the game. And all the time and experience points you put into that character's spells, if you bought them spells, if you... Like, they drop their equipment when they die, but if you bought them spells, if you spent time leveling them up, if you trained their skills, all the money and experience points investment deleted. Instantly deleted. Like 3 missions away from the end of the game. And there's no indication of it that it's going to occur. There's no indication that anything is gonna happen there. It just happens. And... like, screw you, I guess. All right. 14, 15, 16, 14, 17. What does my map look like? 15, 16. Okay. We've got 6, 9, and 8. 15 in the dungeons? Be able to throw items through the doors, level 1, reference 8 and 9. Oh, do I have to go back down and unflip that switch because it flipped the wrong number of times? Let's see, though. I want to see what 19 is as well. This door does not open. Hitting the switch causes monsters to open. Good work! This door does not open! And yet they show a completed map in which they've gone inside there. Alright. So we gotta go back in the dungeon and hit 15, which is like right here, right? That's easy enough. Where am I? Excuse me? Okay. We're back in the dungeons. That's not right. Hello? Okay. Now, can we throw a thing through the door? Yes. Excuse me? Empty. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. What is making that awful noise? don't like the sound of that. Where are we? This is fine. Check this real quick. Sensors? If it's up, it'll be the one on the right-hand side. Or I have a feeling, I think I have an idea of what needs to happen. It's just tedious. Up.
The acid burned my armor.
The asshead burned my armor.
Didn't do anything.
It didn't do anything. Yeah, okay. I thought as much.
It didn't do anything.
I'm getting hit by some guys in the wall. Folks, if you're ever making a real-time dungeon crawler type game, never ever allow enemies to go into walls. Don't do it. Do not do it. It is the worst decision you can make. You can make any number of other bad decisions, and it won't be as bad as enemies can go into walls.
Ouch! Ouch! Ow! Ouch!
Doom is not as good as justice. It is, however, quite a bit better than Sever. Kieran is the one who gets hurt no matter who is selected when you touch that. That's funny. Whatever. Heal? There's that cube. Every weekend. I go up to San Francisco. I go cubing. Anyway, my suspicion is that hitting the thing...
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
I'll pop a potato. Thank you for the follow. I have a feeling that hitting the button up there... No. You only get one. Pick correctly, folks, if you want a reward out of your fantasy gate that only one of which can be opened and requires flipping a switch on another level. Two beeps. You should check the documentation for your motherboard to see what it means. It probably indicates something is amiss. That's right, there's a pit that eats items.
There are silver coins in here.
There are silver coins in here. Indeed. Now we gotta do this shit again. Oh no, my map. Yeah, it's literally impossible to spend coins at this point. All right, we're back up on 2. I want to say we've done everything we can on 1. There's a fucking coyote fiesta going on outside right now. Yeah, level 2. Alright. What do we do in level 2? Pressing the button here. Where's 14? There are a set of spikes here that cannot be crossed and can cause damage when crossed. Level is fucking nonsense. Where am I right now? Okay, bottom left. We got 6. We did something with 5. What does it say? Oh. Causes the item and the niche to disappear. Good. Gustavus and Riposte. This can't be weighed down, and the wall closes behind you permanently. Okay. So that's their 7. It does nothing when you hit it. Okay. What about 8? Niche to appear with Trident Plague. Impeccable Lock with an empty niche. Ah. You know, Noru. With patch redirection, I could create a MIDI payload that makes any song all Quika. Or Quisa. However it's pronounced. Alright, we need the new unicorn figurine. The Noir key. Adder key. Alright, so we need to go to the unicorn gate now. Which is over there. I guess we might as well pick the stupid lock along the way. Shit. I could have got that item back. Yeah, so they made one of these locks not pickable and the rest of them are pickable.
This is already unlocked.
Yeah, this is already unlocked. A niche with nothing in it. Where am I now? Here? Here.
This is already unlocked.
And one you must pick. Because you need this. What is 14? 14 is spikes. Nothing there. This just goes up here. I probably want to close those.
Well, the acid burned my armor.
Well, I guess we're gonna load the game. So what do we need to do here? 19 through 23. Great Helm Aegis, a Westwood stick, aloe. I don't need to do any of this fucking shit. I don't need any of this shit. We can just...
Lightning bolt.
Here, John Matrix.
Cheer 100 Shadrick was having lunch violently in front of Mr. Radon and they were deep in a conversation about an upcoming project. The overinflated nose that Mr. Radon used to breathe deeply was dragging into his overall skin. On a lighter note, said Shadrick as he wiped down his face with his napkin. Your sister is absolutely magnificent. Absolutely beautiful and fabulous, and do you ever stop talking? Asked Duke Dobbins. It's part of my charm.
It's part of my charm. John Matrix, thank you for the 100 bits of story time. Okay. I forgot they put rust monsters in here. 29. What is 29? Ice bolt, fireball. We gotta go. I'm just following the map now. Yeah. Just following the map at this point. They were absolutely phoning it in at this point. Come back here, dude. They were absolutely just phoning it in these last several levels. I love being stunned by the mighty blow. love being stunned by the mighty blow. I mean, like... Akabidi, it's the video games industry. Not going home isn't predicated on something. Isn't predicated on anything. Stunned by the mighty blow. Alright, what do I need to do?
I can hear strange music.
Ultimo!
It's really eerie here. I feel.
Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Self-destruct system, Hellgraph Dragon, Venom Lace, Hilldeal 84, and Nomad. Enjoy your gift subs. Let me just make sure that it's going. It's going.
Top 10 tips to succeed on Twitch.tv.
Yes, I love to succeed on Twitch.tv.
Microphone. 2. Sing your song when someone follows. 3. Avoid as much screen wipes as possible.
Ooh.
I was amazed to see that 92% of the streams I looked at ended up in the bottom 10 in the day's top 10. During that time I also counted out the number of visits to pages with links to streaming sites. I then counted the number of views from one page and summed this up for each page. What I found was that we all had the means to stream and it doesn't really matter what we put on stream. I also revealed that streaming numbers peak on Monday. That's when we get both our client and our viewers to come down, in exactly 2 days. The thing is, someone isn't watching each other's streams. Scheduling on Twitch needs more work. Scheduling can be very difficult on Twitch. The best shows are often few minutes long and Twitch is not very responsive. I remember trying to schedule the Team Instinct show for the eve of the Pro League finals and it lasted for 28.
Man.
This is a scene from a high fantasy film.
Oh, good.
Shadrach and Mr. Radon. Mr. Radon
Excellent.
steps down from his throne. Master Shadrach to the pit. Shadrach gets up from his throne and puts his cloak on over his man. He is from the land of Hyja. Master Shadrach stands up again, and the audience begins to notice that the costume of Shadrach being a Hyja knight has made his knightly suit a tad bit uncomfortable to look at. Yes, it feels bad to wear this manly ass suit. Damn, I'm full of shit. I'm just here to piss on the statue you gave me. Anyway, that was as useful as a shit comet. By one posted on Bfascal. I ain't no fucking weasel. JB. 2. Fascal. I don't have anywhere near the amount of space I would need to deal with the entire forum, but I certainly wouldn't try and edit this without my knowledge. 2. Livianos. Or pay them for it. By 4 posted on Big Matt. Will you fight on the side of the few or the many? 2. Big Matt. Yes.
To Big Matt.
5.
Big Matt. A new character has
List
been
the stupidest
introduced.
Star Wars names. 1. Droopy McCool. 2. Elon Sleaze Bagano. 3. Kid Fisto. 4. Wedge Chow. 5.
I don't have enough
Chewbacca. 6. And the rest of the cowboys. So the good news is that the sad part of getting rid of these silly/ignorant names is that we get to add another 36 new names to the show for many years to come.
Oh man,
We can't
36
wait to see
new
the next
names.
hilarious names that pop up. 7. Strikers
wait.
from All Forts 2. 8. Asajj Adventures 1. 9. Rin Rivendy, Lee 1. 10. Twister 1. 11. Luke Skywalker 1. I guess I'll add 11th place for Princess Leia. Her name rhymed with pretty much everything. Posted by the new Jedi
Leah.
Order at 2:22 a.m.
Welcome to the United States of Nintendo. When I arrived, the first thing I did was log into the Super Nintendo Network, which lives on top of Nintendo's internet servers. The SNN is Nintendo's online service for the original Game Boy. The service officially turned 30 this year, and you have probably heard of the sites Nintendo Age and eBay Nintendo. It adds into the gamer's arsenal of ways to buy, trade, and trade for Nintendo products. Only a few weeks ago, I had a chance to buy a collection of Bic pens from Rob Wolf. Sorry, do he still sell pens? An occasional contributor at NintendoAge.com. I was pretty surprised when the seller paid my money, and even more surprised when it was shipped to me. And believe me, I'm not just talking about the 5-pocket notebooks made of recycled paper that came in a pretty box. Items bought from Rob Wolf. All things in this post are original or considered some of the best in the world. All collectors own in their garage. Click on any of the images to view an enlargement. More photos at
Cyberpunk Neural Network Pizza Recipe.
Yes!
Raspberry Pi's running Raspbian will run this recipe starting at 10 minutes. You will need to have a credit card to get into the store. Using any form of authentication is 100% fine. The benefit to going to a major online store instead is extra room to purchase beer and booze without having to get physical. I hope the data shows you are able to make money with your internet connections. The path of least resistance through small manufacturing companies is not always the easiest, but I know for a fact it can work. I hope you liked this report. It will be updated as necessary. I have several systems to go through before this ends up in the actual store, so please have patience with me. Thanks for reading. Let me know what you think in the comments below. I have so much more to do. I plan to release the second part of the report next week, if I didn't get anything huge wrong the first time. Sorry I can't be more.
Sorry I can't be more.
He wanted justice. He found him within Aquila and attacked.
I think I missed something. I think we'll have to roll back again. I don't have the humanoid figurine yet. Destination of the teleporter at 37. 37. How the fuck do you get to 37? $39. Teleporter at 18. This clue book is starting to suck. We've come through a staircase and we've gone south. Fuck am I even? I guess here? Yeah, I guess I'm here. So I guess I can go through this secret wall and do something.
Locked.
Locked.
Stick the snake.
Cheer 100 top 13 D&D 3.5 prestige
Empty.
classes to annoy your dungeon master.
Blue
1.
Black thing for the 100
Dick
bits.
Stabber Supreme. 2. Sewer Lord. 3. Penitmentor. 4. Heavy Mule. 5. Bastard Cartographer. 6. Muncher of the Hill. 7. Sauna Jock. 8. Nun in a plastic bag. 9.
Sauna
Elven
Jock.
Connoisseur. 10. Liturgical Influmen Crib. 11. Shithouse Astrologer. 12. Vampire Scientist. 13. Other loquacious Preza Barbarian Scab Serping Ooblik Tactical Commander Prank Animal Dr. Not and Raw Vassar Swords for Hire Scrounger.
That last one. Button turns the wall into a door. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good prestige class. Somebody's completed this game, right? Did I mess up? Because I didn't do the Richard thing yet, and I went up a floor because I got trapped? Or, like... Is there a... oh, boy. Alright, we do this. What a fun monster design to have in your dungeon. What a really fun dude to fight. The guy who makes you drop all your stuff and has, like, infinity fucking hit points and magic resistance. Boy, I love that. Alright. The pit at 21. They fucking dropped the ball on this game. The final dungeon is just a...
You will not cheat me again.
I will not cheat you again. Okay. Just cut it out. Okay, so there's a pit. But can I even do the shit? Like, where does this drop me? This drops me here. How the fuck do I get into the thing that... How do I, like, do the King Richard thing, even? Right? I can't get to the area that it wants me to get to because there's no fucking entrance. Right? Like, there's no indication of how to get to the teleporter at 37 because who the fuck knows? What are you supposed to do here? Like, I don't... The game's already crashed like 3 times this session in this castle, so... Or not crashed, but like... become unwinnable. And crashed. So what do I do? How do I get the item at 38 that I need to open the door at fucking 34? And where do I get the humanoid statue? Search it. Humanoid. Ah, in level 3. Okay. So you have to go up to go back down. gotta go back up to... Alright, we gotta go... We gotta go up to 3 first. Oh, what fun. What a fun game.
You will not cheat me again.
I won't cheat you again. True. Oop. There's a pit. Excuse me? If you have an 8-pin power plug, you should be using 8-pin power. Or an adapter of 2 6s to 1 8.
Cheat me again.
You will not cheat me again. You will not cheat me again. Sure won't. It's true. How silly of me. Boy, that's some puzzle. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Key that we need. I am indeed. I am indeed. I don't need to edit them anymore, actually. Okay, now this unrelated wall should be open.
The sum must be correct. The sum must be correct.
Piss. I don't actually need to edit my startup files. Any longer. For fuck's sake, did I forget the unicorn statue on this one? Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, fucking... Now what? I'm soft locked. There's nothing I can do. It locked me in here. Ah! Oh no, and my fucking compass is fucked up now too. Alright, what causes this? No. This game is so fucked. How are you supposed to fucking do this? There's nothing in the clue book about this. How the fuck do you... How do you the fuck do you get this? Loading the game doesn't fuck anything up. It's... This thing is caused by...
To be broken.
Yeah. That's caused by this fucking never getting tested. This stupid fucking castle. Can I... No. No. Doing just this doesn't help. Because stepping back there... The fuck?! What the fuck?! Alright, Payne. See you later. Do you have to put an item back in here? For fuck's sake. I fucking hate this game. I hate this fucking game. All right. What else do I have to do while I'm up here? Go back. The armor destroying dudes. Stunned? I love the fucking, absolutely love the fucking 50% mischance they put in for Melee in the CD-ROM version. Love it. We have to go all the way over there, pick that lock.
This is already unlocked.
Push the button. Get the unicorn statue. Where'd I put the humanoid statue? There it is. Save game. Alright. I'm gonna have to look at a walkthrough or whatever because I don't know how to get to fucking Richard, and I assume you have to get to Richard before you go to the end of the game, right? I have to go to 33 on... Yeah, but I don't have the key to 34. The key to 34 you get at 38. If you go to 33 on level 3, there is no 33 on level 3. How do I get to 37 to get to 38 to get the key to 34 so that I can get to 35? It's so fucked. Right? Like, there's no indication of anywhere that goes to 37, 38, right? I mean, we reached the last third in Wyville, right? We reached the last third at the Ivory Tower. But There's pits down at 21 on 3. What is 20? I'm going to have to read the whole fucking... The whole fucking thing. 6 is an oily key. Halbert Death's Hand, plate mail, silver crowns in a chest. Gold key. And none of this indicates that it's anything on level 3. So, here's the current problem, right? Here's the current problem. We have to get to 37 to get to 38. 38 contains the carrion key. 34 can only be opened by the key found at 38. Unless 39. 39 is the destination of the teleporter at 18. Guess we gotta fucking walk all the way around and see if there's another switch there that we can take. Okay, maybe that switch opens it. Fuck off. And, like, why did they make combat like this? If the enemies in here delete your armor, make you drop your shit, and, like, suck. Just, it's so obnoxious. Oh, and there's the other guys who walk through walls. Those are fun to deal with. Of course. None of the shit, none of the, like, weapons and shit in this game work the way they say they do, either in game or in the clue book. Enemy respawns are absolutely fucked. I mean, you're punished for not save scumming. You should be constantly save scumming in this game. It just sucks. One of these pits is an illusion, but you can't tell which. Right? Yeah. Is there like a switch? No. I forget what you're supposed to do. Oh, right. Carrion key. I don't know what that does. 38? In the niche. Okay. In the niche. I love that there's, like, you have such limited inventory space, and so many of the solutions are put a useless item in the niche. Right? Like, maybe I wanted to use whatever the fuck that was. Okay, I have all 4 of the things. I have all 4 of the keys. I have all 4 of the fucking head
My
bullshit.
liege! Relax, Paulson. He appears unharmed, but our shroud has been tainted.
What can we do?
We must dispel the Dark Shroud, and then we can heal Richard.
Just dispel the Dark Shroud.
We must find a way to free the king.
Okay.
There's a ray of hope.
A breakthrough, perhaps. We must direct the light.
Okay.
We must direct the light.
Perhaps something else will work. Perhaps something else will work.
Ah, a pattern is developing.
Oh, what a puzzle. Oh, my goodness.
brightens the day.
My
We
brain...
must direct the light.
Nope,
My-
nothing happened.
My brain is getting bigger
Outstanding. I think I've got it.
by the moment.
We must find a way to free.
Darkness cannot stand the light.
I knew we could do
I
it.
misread urine in unicorn figurine. I know, right? I mean, there is Dark Side of the Sun.
Brilliant. The shroud is restored. Quickly, we must heal Richard. Each key must be returned to its proper location.
Sure am.
Fits.
Only the original key will work.
Sure am glad they made me do this. There's Dark Side of the Sun, which uses most of the assets from this, but it is unfortunately a worse game, and only available in German.
Let us supply the elixir now.
Let us supply the elixir. Eat this skull.
Dwarven Talamari, Conix Ver Ignati.
Elven, Dwarven, Calamari. Oh, God. I dreamed I was playing Lands of
I
Lore.
can tell by the foul stench that I must be in Cimmeria.
Yes, my liege.
It appears that I owe you all a debt of gratitude, but it must wait. What of Scotia? Has she been vanquished?
Scotia is said to be in the castle, but how shall we defeat her? She has changed form to thwart us on many occasions.
Take this ring, the Shard of Truth. Legend says that only truth can reveal the nether mask and foil the hag. I am too weak to join your group. I would merely slow you down.
Your Highness, how shall you defend yourself?
If you could spare a weapon, I would be grateful.
Yeah? How about this axe?
Thank you, Kieran. You are a noble subject.
No, he's got a 5% chance of being good. Everything else I can give him? How about this trident? Oh, he's not interactive anymore.
Cheer 100. Oh no, we found the king in the world of Conan the Barbarian. The Ulsadum is going to turn King Richard into a snake and feed him to Arnold Schwarzenegger's cat.
Taters Games, thank you for the 100 bits. We now have the whole truth. You can't equip it. The whole truth. Also, you have to know to use the Ruby of Truth and the Ring of Truth or whatever the fuck on each other. A mechanic that has heretofore never been used in the game and is not used again. Okay. Now we gotta go all the way back around. This this the wrong fucking way? Did I go the wrong way? Went the wrong way. Oh, for fuck's sake. These guys only stun, so we can actually fight them. Yeah, collecting four things game-wide wasn't enough. You also have to collect 4 things within the castle and 4 ingredients for the potion that's in the head. Yeah. So we got 12 already. Plus you need the Ruby of Truth, plus you need the like special key. The first 2 areas of this game are good, and then it almost immediately goes off the deep end. All right, now what? Where is Scotia? Scotia! Oh, the Executioner Beast. How do we get to Scotia's room? We need 2, 3, and 4. Silver key, gold key. All right, the silver key is in a chest at 7. Opened with the dull key. The dull key. You need to go. You will not cheat me again! Not there.
Leave armor here. Leave weapons here. Leave medicines here. Leave jewelry here.
So this part, you can easily screw yourself by, like...
Leave armor here.
Not having the stuff they...
Leave weapons here.
They want you to have. Excuse me? For example, Bannon's Reserve is not a medicines. Fortunately, the cup is. Hey, Helvetica Scenario, how's it going? All right. Let's see. Lightning? Spark? Fireball? Freeze? That thing is a save scummer.
Empty.
Empty. Okay. Just got it. Do. Right, my compass is permanently broken. Am I?
Acid burned my armor. Bleh.
Madagon.
With his big shotgun again. For fun.
Thank you for 28 months. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Last, I don't have enough magic.
Don't have enough magic.
Oh, time to reload again. Right. Facing north. Okay. Mystery eggs? Mystery eggs? Okay, now save the game. Push the button.
It does not fit.
Open the door.
So, you worthless dogs have come to your deaths.
It is you who will breathe your last, Scotia.
Ha! You brought my ruby and its shard to me. That fool Richard actually believes the old tale that they may defeat my nether mask. It is folly. They shall give me even more power.
Indeed. Huh? How do you like... Does she have... Even Scotia has a fucking... Make you drop your weapon things. Hey, that's what I got. Oh, I should heal.
Well struck. That looks like a mortal blow.
Oh, we did it! Hooray!
Fool! My death will not save you from our wrath.
Excuse me? Oh, there we did it. Hooray!
Congratulations, Kira. You have served
Kira.
well. We will remember you as our greatest champion.
A luckier adventurer Gladstone never saw.
It has been a pleasure serving with you.
My God, that's fantastic.
Shadrock! Welcome to the party. We've just beaten Lands of Lore. Welcome. And get you a shout out. Shadrock was most likely playing Wizards and Warriors, aka Wizardry 8.5. Shadrock, follow. Excellent streamer, Shadrock is. Thank you, GGs. We fought exactly one of those stick dudes. Oh, look. The asshead burned my armor. Ba-da-dum. These things stun you. I think there was 1 Minotaur in the game.
100 congrats on finishing Lands of Lore. Too bad Westwood didn't.
Unrecognized entity, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, this game is just like... It's so close to greatness. If they'd made it like... If they'd made it like 4 hours shorter and like, I don't know, just completely rebalanced it to be fun to play. He's got no weapon. That was weird. it could be a great game. As it is, it's a good game, but it suffers really, really badly in that last third. Like, once you get to Wyville, the game just goes downhill. I don't think I even fought this thing. What the fuck was that? These guys we chose not to fight. I think these are bosses now? No, those are just the archer slugs. Flying. No, it's looping now. Yeah, like the visuals and the like art and music, the voice acting, it's all incredibly good. The presentation is top notch. Just gameplay wise, it's just not. It's not great. You know? It's the gameplay itself, like most of the weapons don't work the way that they say that they're supposed to. Most of the weapons are pointless. Like there's no reason in the game after the first like 15 minutes, there's no reason to ever use a dagger ever again. Right? Even if you get the jeweled dagger, right? It's temporary for one dungeon. And then by the time you get it again, it's just not good, right? So why do daggers even exist in the game? They don't have any purpose. Staffs, you never want to use a staff. There's never a reason to use a staff. Most of the axes aren't good except for great axes for a brief period of time. Bows, thrown weapons, and everything just don't work. Kieran, a hero of the realm. Cats known for their blunt teeth. But yeah, like the art is fantastic. The presentation is really great, but it suffers. It suffers a lot from just being unfinished, really, right? And I think part of it is maybe they started this as wanting to do it as like a D&D project, and then they were scrambling to replace.
Fool! My death will not save you from our wrath.
Just clicking, just restarts the ending. They were not hired for Eye of the Beholder 3, I don't believe.
You have served me well. We will remember you as our greatest champion.
A luckier adventurer Gladstone never saw.
It has been a pleasure serving with you.
Yeah, I think SSI was just like, we can do Eye of the Beholder 3 cheaper by hiring a cheaper dev. Okay. So yeah, like I feel like maybe they.
Fool! My
Ooh!
death will not save you from our wrath.
I like her face motif wall. Yeah, we're stuck here now. Just like we got stuck dozens of times in the game.
Congratulations, Kira. You have served me.
Kira.
We will remember you as our greatest champion.
A luckier adventurer Gladstone never saw.
It has been a pleasure serving with you.
King. Escape? Escape? Yes! Yes, that's how you know you have escaped the game. You press escape and you go directly to DOS. So, it's a good game, right? What I would recommend, if you want to play this game, what I would recommend is absolutely follow an internet-based walkthrough. Have it on hand all the time. Use the maps from the clue book or from a walkthrough as well. I don't recommend playing this game blind. I also recommend, if you're going to play this, play it in ScumVM. We already saved that. Play it in ScumVM. And the reason for that is between the first floppy version, how's it going? Between the first floppy version and the CD version, somewhere in there, they patched a number of times. I think 4 times? 5 times? They changed a really important aspect of the game. They made it so that all combat has a base 50% chance for player characters to miss. So half the time, you don't even hit. On top of that, right? On top of that is the enemy's dodge chance and whatever other calculation. But it's 50% plus additional chances to miss. So you end up with like a 60% chance to miss a lot of the time against really crappy. Here's how it works out though, right? Against really crappy enemies with no HP, you hit fairly frequently. Against enemies that are any threat at all, you barely ever hit. And when you do hit, they have tons of HP, so you have to hit a whole bunch of times. Or you have to, like... Remember, I did a bunch of grinding very early on in the game. Specifically for this purpose, so that my characters would have more HP, more MP, be able to cast higher level spells, and be able to hit more often. And it was still nearly impossible to engage monsters in fair combat. You had to use the automatic hit crossbow, the only one in the game, or you had to, it was necessary to do the, trick shit of doing the square dance or whatever the fuck they call it, where you move around in a little tight circle so the enemy never gets a chance to attack because they're always in the movement state, right? It's not a fun game if you play the CD version, right? The second half of it. And the reason why they added that is because people in magazines complained that the game was too easy. And I guarantee you, nobody who reviewed the game and called it too easy in a magazine finished it. None of them. Fucking zero. Because the game is not too fucking easy. It's a pain in the ass to play. There's a bunch of inventory puzzles, and you have tremendously limited general inventory space. There's a bunch of shit like the armor destruction mechanics and the item dropping mechanics where it can destroy all of your armor, or it can knock the weapons out of your hands in areas where you can't get them back, right? Or it can accidentally delete them because the game is a mess. It's a buggy mess, right? And making the game harder by introducing a 50% miss chance doesn't fix that. It makes it worse. They made the game much worse on the CD-ROM version. However, CD-ROM version has voice acting and a bunch of extra shit, right? So, as far as I know, The Scum VM version of the game removes the miss penalty. It uses the balance of the floppy version, and it uses the balance of the floppy version, and as a result, it's a more balanced game. It's a better balanced game. It's a little easier at the start. It's a little too easy at the start, but it's the start of the game. And then it moves on into, like, fine, and then a little obnoxious. It's much less obnoxious, but it's a little obnoxious towards the end. But it's like, you aren't just going, okay, Mists of Doom, rest. Mists of Doom, rest, right? Yeah, and that's a big problem, right? Is that they made it worse by making you miss more. Hey, Hesh, how's it going? Did you do your thing already, Hesh? Did I miss your thing? I was planning on raiding you if I finished up soon enough. Hesh was doing Save and Raid, which is an excellent charity thing that's been going on the last 2 days? We're getting close to the end of day 2. Oh, excellent. 1 Gabagool to make up for the missed neural nonsense. We got some neural nonsense earlier here. We got the Cyberpunk Neural Network pizza recipe, which begins by describing that a Raspberry Pi running Raspbian will run this recipe starting at 10 minutes, and that you need a credit card. So, Lands of Lore is done. We beat Lands of Lore. It is well completed. Like I said, it's an okay game. The last part of the game really, really suffers. It's really unfinished. Which is funny because they patched it 4 or 5 times and never finished it. So I need to think about what I'm going to have next Sunday. I'd like to continue with a Sunday game. I used to do Sunday games as just the long form games that I planned to finish, and I didn't have the secondary, like, Saturday console, Sunday computer thing. But we're kind of back to the one long game schedule thing. So I might consider a console game. There's a couple I've been eyeing. I'll go over to this scene. There's a couple console games. This bugs me that this camera does this. Like, it shouldn't be running at this, like, weird slow speed. But here we go. That's the correctness of it. It's still, like, not right. Oh, I wonder if this is it. Yeah, I think that's better. Anyway, so I wanted to do, I was thinking about doing maybe a console game. There's a couple in there that I've considered, and I'm kind of running out of, like, the top end of PC RPGs is the issue. There's also a possibility. We have a possibility of what's it called? Might and Magic 1. I want to maybe get into Might and Magic 1. But I don't know. Might and Magic 1's a tough call because I don't know where to play it exactly. The Apple II version is probably the best bet for PC. But then also playing on the Apple II is kind of tough for anything. And then there's see, the problem, Taters Games, is that I can't think of a single text adventure that I would call good. I think text adventures had a time, and they were very interesting with what they did for their time. And I think none of them actually turned out very good in the grand scheme of things, right? I think they ended up being super interesting for a time when having an interactive adventure was unusual, was a curiosity, right? Like, I think they benefited greatly from that time. And also, I think that isn't to say that they aren't well written, right? I think they are well written. A lot of them are much better written than many other PC games, video games. But the problem is that they don't play real good. They rely on you making these kind of leaps of logic, or wrestling with a parser, or figuring out some gimmick. And then if that's all you had at the time, or you were like super into that kind of fiction, then yeah, that can be a really good experience. That can be something very cool, and you can really get into it. And once you get into it, it's like Hesh and I had this conversation back and forth, right? That like, even the Ultima games have a ton of hidden information that you kind of need to know, which is like how the fucking world and or the game works, and like assumed knowledge that once you've finished an Ultima game, or if you've played it a lot, you know a lot of this stuff inherently, and you don't explain that to someone. Or if someone picks up the game for the first time and goes to play it, the game never explains it, or the game and its documentation never explain it. For example, yeah, what is a paladin? But a big part of that ends up being that the games can be really fun once you're already indoctrinated, right? And I don't mean that as a kind of pejorative thing, right? It's more a case of like, if the Ultima games had an orientation to sit you down and be like, okay, here's this thing, this thing doesn't matter, even though the manual tells you that this is important, it doesn't matter. This is how this thing works and this thing works, and like, here's how your first day is going to go. Like, the games would be a whole lot more approachable if that were the case, but it isn't, right? Unless you have someone to guide you, or unless you've been cracking at it for 10 years. The other big thing is that applies to a lot of games, right? Some of my favorite games, you just need that. You need that initial shove to go like, hey, yeah, with Phantasy Star 1, like, save often and don't, like, if you go somewhere to explore and stuff is really hard to kill, you're not supposed to go there yet. and like, if you talk to all the people and write down what they say, they'll tell you generally what to do or what the next steps should be. And like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, the game doesn't exactly present all of that stuff that well, because it's just there. It's like, hey, if people are going to drop them in, they'll figure out what's good and what's not. And then sometimes it's harder or easier or whatever. But yeah, the interesting thing for PC games, right? And I've been looking at, like, I have my list of games and stuff. I haven't kept them that up to date on the stuff that I've been interested in. But I've been having trouble figuring out if there are what games are left in the pool of games that are just really fun to play, right? And Lands of Lore was fun to play. It had a lot of annoyances. I had to lean pretty heavily on the clue book to keep it fun, but it was fun to play. And there's a bunch of games that I don't know if they are going to be fun to play, at least for me. Stuff like Lords of Doom and I don't know if like will games like what is that game called? What is that game called? Black Silver, Legend of Black Silver, which I think is the sequel to something. Yeah, I have spreadsheets. I have the list. In fact, everyone is free to view the list if they like. It's on the Discord. I also have it here. I'm not in edit mode, so I can't like mark stuff off, but oops, not that window, this window. This is also like cropped wrong. That's not the correct source. Please. OBS. Please. I would love to select the correct item here. Thank you. We were looking at something else on a spreadsheet. Anyway, where are we? Where are we? Mac, IBM PC. Lands of Lore. It's done. So that's one of the questions, right? Wizard's Crown, Eternal Dagger. Those are games that I think about often. I also think about how this source is maybe not set to the right scaling, but it is. Hey, Dark Aziel, welcome. But yeah, like Ancients 1, that game is fucked. Legend of Fairgale, I think, is interesting, but it's not finished. It's not stable. Prophecy: The Fall of Trinidon, maybe. That's a very interesting looking game. I know Macaw and Bill Bull both liked it very much, which means it's probably fucked up beyond belief. I gotta go back and fix up my Heroes Quest 2 save stuff. We could do Quest for Glory 3 and 4. Those are fine. I think Spirit of Adventure is just as fucked as Realms of Arcania. It's just less well known. I think Shadow of Eusebius might be impossible to complete now because you can only play a single character unless you get the emulator. You might be able to finish it in an emulator. The Mega Traveler games are just so fucking boring. Fountain of Dreams is supposedly really fucked up. Darklands is really messed up. Dark Sun 2 is... Maybe Dark Heart of Ukruel. That's one that might be interesting. I'd like to do Tunnels and Trolls, but Tunnels and Trolls needs... I need to get a mouse for this thing, I think. I figure out how to get the game running on it. Circuit's Edge might be okay. Balor of the Evil Eye needs a powerful gamer to approach it. It's beyond me. Man, I am not... I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it one of these days, but I am not looking forward to doing Anvil of Dawn. From the brilliant minds behind Menzo Baranzan and The Summoning. Amulets and Armor seems interesting, but it's also like think it's like mission and hub based. Star Control 2? Star Control 2? Agabedia, I'm going to refund your random dank game points for now. I am... My mind is not in the right place. Neither are the sources in OBS. There's also Morrowind. What I could do. Privateer is kind of a stupid shit Saturday game. Although I think the game can become unwinnable if you just do stupid shit for too long, right? Yeah, Star Control 2 is an interesting one. Star Control 2 is kind of like I want to play the 3DO version. There's a problem though. I really, really suck at Star Control 2's metagame stuff. I really suck at the action game and like how to manage your ship so that it's powerful. The other thing is there's some other stuff here, right, that I don't really know. I don't really know how to approach it, right? Dungeon Master. Dungeon Master seems like it's the most messed up of its type of games that has like fucked up puzzles and soft locks and all kinds of weird shit, right? It's a really punishing game. It's a really like enthusiast level game. Although like I don't really have that much of a problem with, I have less problem with Eye of the Beholder 1 than I do with Lands of Lore. Eye of the Beholder 1 is relatively easy because I know what I'm getting into in terms of like most of its mechanics and how stuff works. Although there are some bugs. Yeah. That's the thing is that like I don't know because you're supposed to use the alien ships, right? You're supposed to use secondary ships until you get that stuff. Para-alien. Yeah, how does it work? It is perhaps unknowable. Amber Star, Amber Moon, Sir Spamasum. Thank you for gifting a sub. Mono 69 station. There's a, good to see you, Sir Spamasum. Hope you're doing well. And thank you for your huge contributions to the save and raid stuff. Amber Star and Amber Moon seem... Oh, good. Oh, this looks real good.
List of valid Swedish sound effects. Paff, boff, slonk, triple times F, track, SH, slout, BFTH, buff, now, plop, pet punk, hoidvig, babble, smam, pan, slave, UMFM, SQBY, QQSA, Lacom, Snoop, blob, Unsten, Strag, Stvoop, OofPL, GRBBLK, HQBBLK, Punk, Trapple, Defake, Sufe, Funker, Ikik, Febra, Do It, Punk, Amusa, FKN, UT, Paiki Thunk, FRLFR, Snip, DE, Nstfra, Snorkel, Puktiar, Scheidfels, Kdahunk, Piercy, Kabrat, Conflsi.
I haven't seen this. I think I heard about it. Secondarily.
I can't see!
Excellent. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. I might have to incorporate that. But yeah, there's a bunch of other games too. Lords of Doom, Abandoned Places, Black Crypt Nightmare. All these like Dungeon Master clones on 16-bit microcomputers that are like fucked up in all kinds of weird ways and maybe unplayable, but we don't know because nobody's played them. There's Bard's Tale. There's Bard's Tale 1. I really want to play Bard's Tale 1 because it seems like it'll just be a nice it'll be a nice grind fest. We can just spend some time grinding and mapping and whatever. But there is a problem. Many of the 16-bit versions of Bard's Tale 1 have a Joe Ybarra introduced feature, as far as I can tell. An anti-cheat feature in which when you add a character to your party, the game zeroes out their gold on disk. So if you reset while you have not removed the character from your party, when you add them again, their gold is 0. It's so that you can't duplicate gold. And also to punish you for trying to save scum or for reloading if a character dies. It sucks. It makes the game literally unplayable. There's also Mars Saga. Mars Saga is an interesting one. Oh, good. Good. There's Mars Saga and Caden Garth. Which Caden Garth apparently got an ST version, which is interesting to me. There's Mandragore, which Chubo made an attempt at Mandragore. I don't remember what the result of that was. 7 shirts within the first 10 minutes. Wait, Hesh. Doesn't that mean like... No, hold on. You didn't start shirtless. Yeah. Excellent. Excellent to hear. That is great to hear. I haven't written down the Apple II games that I want to play. Yeah, Sir Spamasum is a tremendous patron of the streaming arts and of associated charities. Oh, Dragon's Dogma. What if I play Dragon's Dogma? What if I just played Dragon's Dogma? What if I play through Dragon's Dogma and just take my time to max out every class before, like, finishing the Hydra quest? Why do I have B-Movie the Game on here? Dragon's Dogma 2? You mean 3? They already made a second Dragon's Dogma game and didn't release it in the West. "3D Dot Heroes" might be fun to play. 3D Dot Heroes might be fun to play. Stonekeep Boners of the Ancestors. That's an option. Fucking Galleon. I beat Demon's Souls already. That was a decent game, you know? As much as, like... As much shit as I want to give the Souls series for, like, the kind of bullshit parts of its community that it's fostered, Demon's Souls is a pretty good game. That's a pretty good game. Alright, what is Pinot 3? Oh no, my PS2 list. Where's Dana? Dana, play Stella Deuce, Gate of Eternity. We just need Dana to stream it once, and then he'll be streaming it for 400 hours. We beat Kuon. Well, I beat one story of Kuon, and then, like, didn't want to play the other one. Metal Saga is cool as shit. Oh, Dino play a ton of Metal Saga. Kuon's nice and short, at least for one of the stories. It was, what, about 8 hours in total? What if I do Kingsfield? Eternal Kingsfield. It looked... Stella Deus is one of the best looking PS2 games, but it's one of those games that, like, you have to love tactics and love, like, having 800 mechanics in your game so that you can, like, just never leave. Just never leave. I'd love to play Lunatic Dawn Tempest, but I'm not good enough at Japanese yet, and I think it has a lot of unsubtitled unsubtitled dialogue. There's also Curse of Darkness, Castlevania Curse of Darkness I still gotta do. We could do a full Soul Calibur 3 unlock. Using a virtual memory card, of course. Yeah, I'm not super good at tactics games, it turns out. My strategy with tactics games is to just, like, fucking grind forever. Dreamcast. I keep forgetting about this Dreamcast list. Silver. Sorcerian, 1,000 bits. It says, yeah, bird noises. N64. PlayStation. Oh no, my PlayStation list. Oh no. Oh no. There's so many games on here. Fuck. Esports are for losers. Thank you for the 1,000 bits or some shit.
Well, we're gonna plant a garden and fertilize it with the nitrogen, and if there's
I
gophers,
appreciate it.
we're going to get them with a trap. If that doesn't work, we're going to use the gopher gas, and if that doesn't work, we're going to cement it all in and paint it green.
Do I have to play? Thank you. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I will at least... I want to play some of the adventures, but I can't read Japanese. can't read Japanese. So Sorcerian, Dreamcast Sorcerian will happen one day when I can read Japanese. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is... These are my, like, selections from when I was doing the... I gotta do more of that, too. I gotta get that ready. When I was doing PlayStation Library Exploration. I think we're on S now. S is gonna take a while. But these are the, like, selects. Best selections. Camurai looks fucking great. Man, I want to play Camurai. Man, I want to play Camurai. The problem with chat reading Japanese is that, like, or even doing phone translation stuff, is that, like, it just slows things down so much. Because, like, I don't want to put a responsibility on somebody else to have to translate everything. Because that's a lot of work. And then if it's distributed, right, like, will all the people who know Japanese be present for every stream of a game? So it's tough. It's tough. Man, Thought should play London Seirei Tanteidan. That's kind of a dot game, I think. Maybe not. I don't know. It might be too boring, but it's also... Dot doesn't like doing long RPGs that much. Aha, the sequel to Shining the Holy Ark. Mystic Ark. Maboroshi Gekijo. Nessa no Hoshi is... See, this is the kind of stuff I want to see. The really weird game. I love my notes. I know exactly what it means. I know exactly what the really weird game means. Yeah, Nessa no Hoshi is a, it's an adventure, it's a 3D adventure game with pre-rendered scenes that you walk around in and interact with. And then sometimes there's also Tekken-like fighting in it. I want to continue Nightmare Project Yakata. That is the weird game. That's the really weird game, Space Mister. That's like, though, it's one step further than Neo-Organic Bioform. But yeah, a lot of this stuff is, oh, maybe we could do this. Maybe we could do the Play to Oboeru series. It teaches you English from Japanese, and it's like for babies. Might be good. Exaform is another incredible looking tactics game that would require somebody to know Japanese and be like deep into tactics. I found out that apparently there's a version of this Yataman game on Saturn, but only in Japan. Light gun comedy horror. You might like Ghoul Panic. Duke Dolingo. Man, maybe I should return to Kingsfield 1, right? I still have my notes somewhere. I still have my notes. It takes a long time. Oh, you know what? You know what? Maybe we do put that back on the menu. Maybe we put Japanese study through through play back on the menu because I'll have I think I should have it tomorrow. I'll have my Surface back, which means that I can actually write kanji instead of having to like mouse kanji. Oh, I didn't know there was a Chaos Break arcade version. But it's like action Resident Evil type game. Man, I wish the note had been good and not what it was. Interesting. Did I write down anything for Saturn? Just the very basic stuff. Just the basic stuff. 3DO, Star Control 2. Oh, there's Death Keep. We could try. We could like do a real try for Death Keep, or we could look into Lucien's quest, or try to finish Seal of the Pharaoh. Slayer is very good, by the way. If anyone's looking for a good 3DO game, Slayer is fantastic, and I believe exclusive. Other games are weird and interesting, but Slayer is good. Slayer is just downright fun to play. Game Boy stuff. There's the Saga games. Breath of Fire 2, I'm not ready to revisit. Chrono Trigger, yeah, I kind of agree with Hash on Chrono Trigger. Final Fantasy 2 is done. SNES Shadowrun I'd be kind of interested in, but I might need somebody to give me pointers on like how to enjoy SNES Shadowrun. There's also Lufia, the Lufia series, right? You want to play Lufia 2 and then Lufia 1, right? That's the way it goes? Because Lufia 2 takes place before Lufia 1, and if you play Lufia 1, you'll like... Yeah, I'll bet Dino does have that knowledge. So maybe you want to play 7th Saga? Man, I wish there was another Draken 2. I wish they kept making those. I wish they made a PlayStation Draken 3. That would have been good. Although I guess Kemco was up their own ass by that point. Lufia 1's system is majorly bare compared to 2. Well, I guess if I play 2 and I like it, and I get into it. And you know, here's the other thing. Man, fucking... Talk about last thirds, right? Brainlord doesn't have a fucking last third. It has some darkroom navigation stuff, but it's real easy and straightforward. The only thing that sucked about Brainlord is the ending was just weird. I mean, kudos to them for doing something different with the ending, but like, you fell in a pit and died. Isn't a real good ending. There's also, oh man, I could play Lagoon. Maybe it's just time to start. Maybe it's time to start Tritorn Final. Soul Blazer 2, yeah. There's a lot of good stuff to play out there. I still need to finish Joe and Mac. We have on Genesis Wonder Boy and Monster World. I gotta redo Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Oh, yeah, here's what we're gonna do. Maybe we'll play Shining in the Darkness. We'll start Shining in the Darkness next weekend. I think that's what we might do, because I really like Shining in the Darkness. I think it's a really good quality game. And it's really straightforward. You don't have to do a lot of thinking in Shining in the Darkness. You can just plug away at powering up your characters, mapping the dungeon, and you don't have to like think a whole bunch, right? You get low on resources, you just leave. And then you come back and you go through your map and you're like, okay, here's the map I made. There aren't big puzzles. There isn't like super complicated inventory management. Like you don't have much inventory space, but you don't need much. You just go through the dungeon, right? Maybe we'll do that. That's pretty high on the list. Shining in the Darkness is pretty high on the list. Like a good Shining game. There's also Phantasy Star 3, which I don't think is on this list, which is another one where most of the game is grinding. There isn't really a lot to do other than like grind and then go in the cave they told you to go in. There isn't a lot of wandering. It's mostly linear. How do I feel about Secret of Mana? Secret of Mana is... Every time I see Secret of Mana being played, I want to play it less. But I remember liking it a great deal at the time. I think that might have been because I had co-op buddies. And it was just like really cool to have a co-op RPG. But I don't know. The percent charge combat slowdown thing is tough to manage. Yeah, I have really good memory. I have like a really good memory of playing it. I thought I finished it, but then maybe I didn't. Also, Genesis Shadowrun is interesting to me. I kind of want to just fuck around in Genesis Shadowrun and like become super powerful and then approach the plot. So that's another thing. I want to do a day where I just give each of the Sonic games one legitimate shot and see how far I get. This is an odd note. Weapon Lord. I gotta take another crack at Last Battle someday. The game is fucking impossible, though. Oh, do I have to redo Might and Magic 2? I don't think I do, right? Didn't catch that one for some reason. I'd like to learn that 1cc. I somehow didn't get Dragon's Crown Pro. I'm gonna do that again. Let's see here. Missing one of Final Fantasy II. I'm missing Warriors of the Eternal Sun. I did sort this out. Yeah. Man, Don't Go Alone was such a good game. Third Courier I want to look at, too. Hey, Rat Clown Car. How's it going? Yeah, we beat it. If I had allowed it to, the ending would still be playing on repeat. We dropped to DOS. That last level... Thank you. Thank you, Rat Clown Car. Thank you, Ragadom. That last level is not finished. Not finished. But yeah, thinking about stuff to play. I think Phantasy Star 3 and Shining in the Darkness are probably on the top of the list. Well, I'm glad you're recovering. Wish you a speedy recovery. Yeah, I think I'm going to wrap up. Nice little short stream. We finished the game. That went well. I mean, it went as well as expected. I knew that last. Because, like, they've got 3 types of monsters in the final castle, right? Night Sprites, thank you for the 25 foods. They got fucking knock weapons out of your hands, dudes. No, they got 4. There's 4 types of obnoxious enemies. Knock weapons out of your hands, dudes. Destroy your armor, dudes. Stun dudes. And walk through walls, ghost dudes. And then also those axes. And then Scotia's a fucking pushover if you do the thing. Scotia's a pushover if you don't let her turn into the lizard and all the other shit and actually use the ruby against her. Incomprehensible. And then, like, 3/4 of level 3 of the castle just isn't used. It's not even like... I don't know. They could have stopped the game at Wyville and focused all of their efforts on making the area up to that better, and it would have been a better game for it. Anyway, let's see who's streaming tonight. Let's find someone to raid. I'm getting hungry, too. I think I'm going to have some nachos tonight. Nachos. Ash Said Hi is playing Skies of Arcadia. Oh, Macaw's playing Franco the Crazy Revenge. I think we're going to have to raid Macaw. Unless something really notable sticks out here. Hold on a second. Who's playing stuff? Zophar's playing Dragon Quest VIII. Mortis is playing Dynasty Warriors with Slushy. And there's a lot of good stuff going on right now. Yeah. We'll raid Macaw. Macaw is playing powerful Polish video games. We can't miss that. Anyway, have a great night, folks. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll have some unboxing stuff to do, although I already know what's in the box, so. But it'll still be fun. And then more games throughout the week. And we'll find out what Sunday's new game will be. Probably a console game. Anyway, have a great night, everyone. I'll see you all again very soon.